Excuse me. All right, we're back, ready to Jackie. Woo! Excuse me. Oh, thank you, Reyes. Hello. Let's also get rid of get rid of it. No, deselect, deselect, deselect. We're gonna remove the ears as well. And then we're gonna transfer the normal vertex groups back onto this. Does that include the cheek groups? Looks like it. I'm going to rename this object. Make a new collection. We'll call this body free triangulation. Duplicate, put the duplicate in here, hide it. Hello, Franks. Welcome. And yeah, I'm gonna apply the trick. Yeah. Then recreate the shape keys. This should include the cheek puff. In progress, I've slept through the morning. Right now, we're working on Neku. We're going to be finishing him up today. So I'll probably be most of the day working on him, but we'll be done after today. Definitely. Either way, whenever I do work on your avatar, I'll be sending you updates. Okay, so this should export a lot faster now. Hopefully. But I hope you're having a good day, Frank. Oh, maybe still quite a while. It is a lot of shape keys, but I don't think it's should be taking that long. Either way, even a few minutes shaved off is still worth it. But if it's still around 5 minutes, then I will not be exporting a triangulated version. Okay, perfect. 4 minutes saved, that's worth it. Shit. Okay, so I did the main outfit export. Dang. So SoftBank, one of the big companies behind tech investment, is going to be investing $100 billion in the US for artificial intelligence specifically. $100 billion. Let me wrap my mind around that number. All right. So, oh, thank you. Need to test the face. Steam's on still, right? Okay. Everything takes so long to load. Gotta load this, gotta load that. Oh, that's good. I like the visual there. All right. Should have cheek buff. Interesting. Ah, okay. That's because two things. First, actually upload the avatar. Second, it has to be on the frame. Will they apply with those disabled? Let's check. I think they will. I guess I can turn off export with modifiers. Is it putting it to frame 0? No, that should just happen at the very end, so it should be there. Perfect. Okay. Now it's there. Woo! Loading, loading, loading. All right, there we go. So that's the body. Now, the clothing. I really wish AutoRig Pro could get some export settings. Actually, I should message that. All right. Hello, Arctic. Welcome. I am. All right. Export the character. Back to Steam. Open up VRChat. Loading, loading, loading. I get an invitation. Long. I feel like the eye position's still a little off, but I have to wait to get into VR to confirm that. We could do eye dilation too. Should be detecting it. Is it just saving one but not the other? Oh my god. What's that? Must have messed up my deformers. Doesn't seem like it. That one. Maybe it's because the collections are disabled. That must be what it is. It's something to do with the collections. Let's take this and put it in this stack here. And we won't disable it, but I will turn it off of being visible. But they both should change. Both the see both sets, and both are moving, so both should be baking. Both there. And I just have to make sure not to export the outfit. I'm updating the body. Update the tail settings in the meantime. And we will limit them. Something this. And before we upload, okay. At least triangulating the body did. If I hadn't triangulated the body, it would have literally been an additional 15 minutes to get to this point. Because AutoRig Pro, if you have a triangulation modifier and shape keys, it takes forever to iterate through all those shape keys. I wish you could export shape keys to like their own file and just... Why can't it just be vertex colors? Oh, I could do that. Well, you'd need an attribute, color attribute per shape key. Alright. I just published, so go here. Avatars, we'll switch to this one. Then we'll switch back into this one. Alright. Should be the latest version. This is connected. There we go. Too bad you can't do a single cheek. That'd be funny. Ooh. So the funnel or pucker is really the only thing I think needs to change. I would rather have a funnel shape than a pucker, I think. It seems like they're both activating. The problem is they're both activating. I think I will just have to get rid of one and not have it have any impact. So we'll just get rid of probably lip pucker. Leave it blank. Do just lip funnel. I guess they both. Happen just enough. Okay, I can't track my tongue. Unfortunately, shape keys will double. They're additive. Let's leave VR chat open. But if we go back here, go down to lip funnel. I feel like it should look like this. This is what it should look like. Then they both happen, so it causes the lips to intersect, especially this one. That's why I want to get rid of this one instead over the other one. So what we'll do instead of deleting the keyframe is we will simply not add it. So we'll go to lip pucker, put a little one of those. Save. Actually, no, I don't have to delete all shape keys. I don't have to redo that. I can simply go down to it. Hello, Trixel. Look, lunch was good. I had some leftover soup. Where is it? There, the pucker. Right. Boy. Chicken noodle. Chicken noodle soup. Homemade chicken noodle soup. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna get it blended a little. I think the hair came out pretty darn well. Okay. Hello, Ethan. Welcome. Should have exported by now. Just about to. Good. This should be our last day for this chunk of work on the VR chat avatar. We'll have to make the VTuber at some point. Unity. Okay, so lip funnel should be gone. Let's just confirm that before I go through the trouble of uploading. Or sorry, lip pucker should be gone. Lip funnel should be there. Here, did you do something different with the normals? So we have a cutout shader actually fading out the tip, but nothing's terribly different about the normals. We do bake normals, and then I put on an anisotropic texture, but it's all in the baked textures. Next time I'll use a repeating texture. Yeah. Oh, there's also, sorry, there is an anisotropic effect from the shader, so you get these kind of glossy elements like right here. Those are shader specific. All right, uploaded. All right. Oh, that's looking good. Very natural. Interesting. Maybe it's just my iPhone, but I feel like it's not picking up my lip funnel at all. Even though it should be. It gets to like right here. It's just not like extreme enough. It is, but insanely subtle. From the screen, I almost look like you draw the strands in each tap. Well, for a second, I thought you uploaded it to Rezo. And that really should be enough. That's too much. Actually, now that I think about it, why? This is different. This is actually different. Lip funnel is 1440. We bake them. You see lips move, but nothing as much as the shape key is showing. Wonder if why it didn't import. Well, looking at I can look at the trackers here. It's not getting the full value from my iPhone. So it could just be it could just be the iPhone face tracking is not good at picking up that expression. Could be my lighting too. But when we baked it, that bottom lip was just not moving at all. Should look like this. Okay. Should look like that. But if I go to 0, turn on sill, and we go down to the shape key, that's a totally different expression. Why would that be? I don't have that trouble with the mouth closed. Okay, so the issue is actually the shape keys themselves. It's not the tracking. It's simply not matching the shape. See, this is what it should look like this. There's clear cavity, but here the lip is just gone. Okay, so what do we do? Is that true for all of these? It must be, because these are all fine though. Just this one's really bad. Let's make sure. 1440. Lip funnel. I mean, it'd have to be this frame. Did you see a lip move? Oh. I dread the fur coat, and I'm not even modeling. Hopefully it'll be pretty straightforward. Why would that be so different? Okay, let's not worry about why. Well, I need to worry about it a little bit. So, we need the mouth to close when we're in let me look at Brad's really quick. This here. Let me copy this. Potentially this could be a part of it, that something's affecting the sill blend shape. So I'll add this when the face tracking is enabled. It will ensure that we're using the correct biceme. However, that's still not a solution. because we know that even with turning this on here, even with just the blend shapes alone, these two together do not generate the correct expression. And I'm interested to see, is that true as well of jaw open and mouth closed? Now those ones worked. That's what's weird, is why would that behave differently? Actually, should do that. Okay. Right. Okay. So if I turn cell here and we go to where is it? 790. Well, how do I compare that? Okay, 7. We turn on jaw open here. It'd be jaw open with still. Okay, okay. Down here. Too far. Jaw open with sill enabled. Then we go to mouth closed. And we would adjust these. Okay, very odd expression. This is something you can do. Your lips, just. Do you have iFacial mocap for Blender? You could test it here to see live what's not working. Maybe. Not quite, because how the shape keys blend together is dependent on the animator setup in Unity. They have just a few nuances. Now, go back, turn it down, delete all the shape keys again. So whenever I gotta make things to Unity, I usually test it that way. Well, of course, Unity would make you jump through different hoops. It's not so much Unity, it's the this VR chat. And with Unreal, like they've made a lot of the face tracking stuff. So like native. Whereas you can make stuff for Unity, but there's a lot of custom solutions. Alright. So, when the face tracking's on, we'll have Sill enabled. Turn jaw open, mouth closed. It's still different. That's so challenging to work with. Okay. So that means we need to do this a different way. What we need to do is probably use the NLA track. And so what we'll do is we will actually do the opposite. Here, when lip tracking's active, we're going to set Sill to 0. And what we're going to do here on the shape key baker, just going to duplicate this animation and do shape key baker Sill. And we're just going to hunt down that single keyframe, which is here towards the beginning. Right here. All right. We have this one single keyframe. And what we'll do is push this down so it's on its own layer. And then on our rig, we can return to using the shape key baker, just as we were before. Now we can blend in the Sill expression. I think this will work. Oh wait. It's assuming that Sill is on. It's assuming that Sill is on. But when we bake the shape key baker, something about not having that. Okay, I still think I'm heading the right direction. Okay, So here's what we'll do. So from frame 400, we'll say this should blending combine, or this should combine. So we can see now that we can manually inject our still expression into this animation, but in a kind of procedural way using the NLA tracks. Now we don't want this to last forever, so we're going to move this over to frame 100, and then it should only last from frame 400 to 1520. So it's 120 frames. Perfect. Okay. So that's what we're going to try. We're going to try blending this very directly with this expression. So now still blending right now, though. None of my shape keys are enabled. So I guess it's still influencing. So let's do another change, which is on our action frame range 120. That still doesn't do it, so we have to animate the influence. So we're on frame 0. We'll set this to 0. It's still influencing. Only hold last frame. That will work. Not quite ideal though. Still terrible. It'll work for now. Okay, work for now, hopefully. Still the same issue. We delete all shape keys. Go to our frame, a post 400 frame. Let's do something like this. Seems to me that that is exactly the same. So it took into account what we have on the NLA track. That's great. That's what we want. Okay, good. I mean, this is not the greatest look, but now I feel a little more confident that what we make what a pain to work with. So the whole issue here is that I made it with the mouth open. is the expected behavior here. So we blending it. Hello, Jeannie. Welcome. Nostril movement. Why is that so strong though? Here's the test. $780 is jaw open. Just looks weird. I don't understand why it's blending so poorly. Come on, blender. Terrifying impression. It's just not the same. Something about this that it's not the same type of movement. Because it should close perfectly. As we have the sill blend shape on with the jaw open blend shape, and then we're on the keyframe 790 for the mouth close, and so we're getting the animation and it closes as we want. But if I review what we've baked, which should be the same, but if we now actually use the mouth close blend shape, we do get gaps. So why is that? Oh, my assumption would be that because when we actually bake it, we actually bake that specific frame. Nothing else is enabled. It is just this frame 790, mouth closed, which looks like this. A very bizarre expression. different. What is it? We don't have preserve volume on. Why is the positioning? The way the motions add up is not the same. What's the discrepancy? Is it how is it how it's getting baked? The actual baking process? Well, to do that, we simply just save a shape key. So it should be for each one. I know what it is. It is AutoRig Pro. It is our lip settings here. Probably this one, the lip stretch. So we actually need these completely off the entire time. Like when this moves, because the movement there is different. That has to be, because it's always the lower lips with the side lips. Okay, I think that's it. I'm hoping that's it. I'm praying a little bit that that's it. Okay, so if we adjusted those settings, let's make sure it is 0 for the whole frame. Look. It is not. Where can I get this value? Right here? Down here? Okay, so take this, go to 0, say lip stretch 0, that's our keyframe, that's our keyframe. Okay, now I know those will never be any different. And then if we look at sill, that looks good. Nothing to complain about there. All right, let's delete our shape keys. Rebake. Distracted. All right, so I baked those. Now, once again, we'll select the body, go to sill, jaw, open. We're gonna rebake. We're gonna try to close the mouth again, which this time it looks like it's pretty good. Pretty good. That's the keyframe. So let's try mouth closed here. We still see discrepancy. So what is that? Something about the positioning of the bones leads to like a multiplicative distance rather than linear distance, so there's some spacing is really hard to get right. all the shape keys again. Go to our rig. So I think what it is where the jaw is, the movement of the jaw, when the jaw is open, what happens is that changes the spacing between the lip bones. So like here at 0, yeah, see, because they're getting pulled down. That alone is probably most of the issue there. And even the lower lip is part of that. Retain wants to keep them there. Stretch, so retain 1. Super odd. I don't think that's what I want. Well, okay. So okay. Let's go to 790. So on this frame, just before it, we'll set this to 0. And just after, we'll also set it to 0. But for this one, we'll set it to 1. Now, before we do anything else, I messed it up just now. Okay. Select Alt P. And it's really only any expression where the jaw's open. That's why it's only when the jaw opens, because it changes the relative distance. Hello, Griff. Welcome. We're doing some troubleshooting on some face tracking right now. That's what we have right now. Go to 790. Sure, if you just Google Sam Detter weight painting, that should point in the right direction, but rig and avatar? Pretty sure that's it. No.
All right.
Never mind. Okay, auto. There we go. Boom. Alright, drop that in chat. Absolutely. Good luck with your weight painting. Doing something somewhat similar now, so we can commiserate in our struggles. The only difference is this one. And it has to be this movement of the lips. When I lower the lips, they move. Okay. There's one more spot where that setting, I have options for that setting, and that's when I actually create the armature in the reference bounds, because there is something, if I remember correctly, for the lips. Oh, here, mouth. Soft lips. I think I have to turn that off completely. Let me read that again. Lip bones will simulate elasticity when opening the jaw and moving lip corners, which that seems to be exactly where I'm having trouble, so. Ooh. Okay. Now we can match this to rig. It makes sense that something that's useful for animating in Blender could cause issues when translating the animation to Unity. Alright, so now, still again, this won't look any different really. There's that. Set that one more time. And then when I move the jaw, yay, okay, it's just the middle one that moves. And this is exactly what I want, where this will always be in the middle of these two consistently. That's the most important part, is that it's consistently in the middle. Okay, now we'll turn on cell. Good job. Now we're going to go to the frame where we create the mouth closed shape key. That looks pretty good. A little bit of a gap, but fix that up right now. All right, let's save those. Important to note that I did initially bake these shape keys with not the soft lips thing enabled, so should get slightly different results when I bake them now. We may have to go back and fix up some of the phi seams and stuff like that, because they'll be a little bit different. Very different jaw open. Okay. Looks terrible. But I'm actually not I'm not too perturbed by that. Because now they are the same results. That's the important part. When I make the keyframe animation, it's baked. It can be wrong right now, but as long as the results are the same or match, even if they're incorrect, that's the important part. Oh, that's a little bit relieving. Okay. I'm just gonna reset this whole expression. In fact, let's go back and redo the jaw open as well. So 780. Whoa. Damn. Oh, it's because I have a. I don't know why it's so snappy. Beautiful. Okay. Now back to 0. This. Cut off. Perfect. Delete all shape keys. Rebake the shape keys. Now turn on Sim. Now open. Now we'll go to 790 and create the corresponding path closed. Which is real goofy. She would stop snapping. Stop snapping. Is there? I don't see. Just a tiny bit of a gap. Nose and nose. Sometimes the weight painting in Blender is actually just straight up garbage. Okay. There we go. This should work. Just make sure to save our keyframes. Go back to 0. Take our stiff, do this. That. Delete again. Alt P. So now, when we turn on Sill, jaw open, closed. Thank goodness. Good. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be back. We solved the problem. Be right back. Let's get some food. I'm glad I heard that, Cat. Thank you for the resub. Super appreciate it. funny time to step away, but I appreciate that. I got my Pedialyte. I'll be chugging this bad boy because feel dehydrated. So first day opening. Thank you again, Cat. Hope you're having a good day. Good start to your holidays. Got a protein drink. Oh, you at the gym then? Hitting the gym. This thing's fucking on there. Oh my god. I gotta go get some scissors. Finally have time, so I'm adjusting the avatar finally. Nice. There we go. Now, let's get poked. All right. Oh, I think I got very mildly sick over the weekend. I was just taking a lot of emergency and stuff. Hopefully that's it. Okay, so now we have to review all the animations for the face rigging, including the original Viseams, because things will be slightly different, slightly out of place for the mouth. Not for anything else, just the mouth. So there's that, I suppose. We do want to pretend that Syl is on again, so let me remake them again. Thank God I made this fucking script. You know what? Did I animate them with Syl on? I take that back. For the Viseams, I didn't. So for the Viseams, okay, that's a good sign, because that means the Viseams are correct. Starting at 400, the face rigging is built with using Syl in mind. So we fix the mouth. Really, then we should be good. Okay, it's really just the mouth pucker, or lip funnel and lip pucker that got messed up. That was what set us off on this journey, because those two expressions, honestly, they kind of sucked. So what are we doing them? Lip pucker. 1450. We'll just leave it just pretty much just like this. Keep it simple. Keep it safe. 1440. Actually do funnel. Okay. Little shape keys. I'm actually going to bring back lip pucker for this one because it should be better. Please. Please be better. Take again. Why is it just this one that's fucked up? Still not working. But here in the animation, we get that, and if we blend it with here, we get that. Okay. So why is that? It's so interesting that that one's broken. open and mouth closed are now working perfectly. There's something else that's also affecting the positioning, because it should just be a direct offset. I don't know why it's still so bad. Okay, just think about it out loud. Sill expression is a shape key. When we create it, when we turn it on, we create an offset of the vertices, a displacement. Then I create a keyframe adjusting the mouth so that it works, that its positioning is based off that change in the mouth. When we do the sill expression, the mouth closes. So we do keyframe, create an animation to create the funnel shape from closed mouth shape. However, when we bake it, we get something very different. Kind of like this, but you can see, especially in this lower lip here, that's what's very interesting, especially in that lower lip. The deformation is so different just from raising the lips up. But it doesn't actually bake that, it bakes this. So this is the discrepancy here, is that this is not what bakes. This is what bakes. Then it offsets. Because the order is reversed. The shape key, we're turning on the shape key and we're moving the lips. So if I go to 0, this is a little clearer. We turn on the sill, the lips move up, they move in that direction. And then with the armature, we move them down. We move them into the position. Like that. But it's the opposite order afterwards. After we bake it, then the armature moves. Or they move together. So shape key, armature, order. All right, that's got to be something other people have encountered as well. So we search something like that. Or here's a question. If I were to, with this expression enabled, this is just the sill, the keyframe, if I bake this right now, what shape key, what do we get? Oops. Save as shape key. That's fine. Okay, back to 0. Now if we bake, actually, interesting. So it does, that one does take it into account. It captures it exactly. Fascinating. Okay. Here's what needs to happen. What happens okay. So we could change our script order. We could bake the shape keys, all the standard shape keys, and then before we bake the unified ones, we would do something. We would do something here. We'd basically go in here and we'd say turn on sill shape key. Then we can bake all the other ones. However, the issue here is that now this doesn't require the sill expression at all. But I want the sill expression to be on. So that's not a solution. Relative key. Interesting. Wait, so for this one, what if I tell that? That didn't seem to help at all. Okay. Actually, how's that gonna export? Turns back on for a second. Boom. Funnel. Or some of them. We want 1540. Now we will shape key. And go back to frame 0. And on rig, we have this one, which is fucked up. Like that. Okay. So, relative to. Interesting. That might work. Let's export this really quick. Alright, back to here. Oh, of course. Exported while the expression was on. Dum dum. Alright. So, moment of truth. Turn on set. What happens if I turn on a funnel at the same time? Oh, that's still fucked up? Alright. That's what I thought, because I was like, how would it know? There's no such thing as a relative shape key in Unity. Unity does not have relative shape keys, only Blender does. Oh, no, wait. What am I doing? I'm testing the wrong thing. This is what I wanted. Okay, and so this just gives us the full dealio. Again, still not taking into account the relative nature of it. Okay. Now, The face tracking is using quite a few parameters. But there's not really a way for me to tell it to turn off some of them at certain times. I didn't expect this to get so challenging. Just funny because all I'm doing is just trying to base them off this expression. Doesn't want to. And again, the issue is the order. When I look at this, the positioning is different. The issue isn't quite that. It's the rotation, I bet. Would that really be it? Let's give it a shot. So, go to 1440. Looks good, but turn off rotation. Get that. So what happens if it's no rotational values? Purely positional values. Let's try that. Okay. Delete all shape keys. Make the shape keys. I don't think that'd be the issue. Boom. That is the issue. It makes sense because it's a matrix. Rotation is order dependent, position is not. Okay, so we have our solution. Don't rotate. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Time for me to go get some food. Have a nice rest of your day. All same to you, Arctic. Good luck with your day. Good luck with your day. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy your food. See you tomorrow. Okay. I think we've done it, y'all. Scaling's really the only other. Scaling might be order independent as well. What is the better solution there? I don't know. I could make an armature just to close the mouth. The reason I don't like doing that is because it's destructive. I want a way to keep the mouth open so I can bake things and change textures easily. But once I'm working with it on the rig, it is a pain to have it open. Well, not really. It's only a pain to bake shape keys. I wonder if there's a way I could apply the shape keys after the armature. Because that would do it. Google that. Blender enable shape key after modifier. I'm just gonna get all those kind of questions. That's really what I would need, is taking the armature into account first. That's all it would really need to be. Seems like a relatively simple solution. I have no idea how to actually play out. Once again, I just want to confirm sill, then mouth funnel. It works. Mouth pucker works. Might be a little too strong, to be honest. But I just want to see it in Unity at this point. Holy crap. That took all day. If I didn't use shape keys at all, that would be better. Like, if I really could Save shape keys. Yeah, why even use shape keys? Why can't I just use displacement modifiers? I'd have a huge stack of them. But or I only need to save one when I'm making it. I could just save the one. If I look at a displace modifier, there is a custom normal or a RGB to XYZ. And we can use an image. Blender shape key to vertex color. I think that's a ChatGPT question. But that would be ideal, because then I could control the order of how things happen. Because shape keys are just all a shape key is for each vertex you get a direction and a distance. That's all it is. It's just a single vector per yeah. Okay, whatever. But that would be the right solution. So that way I could visualize it. The reason that would be nice is because then I could rotate the bones properly and save them properly. That's what it would be. So let me write that down. Shape to vertex color. Use with displacement. That's doable. I could do that with geonodes. I could duplicate the mesh, take one version, set it to save the position, take the shape key one, save those positions, pair them in UV space, and I would get a color. Or, yeah, I mean, I could just take one position, take the other position, subtract them, that's the offset. It's that simple. Okay. Actually an interesting question for geometry nodes. Then I could save that to a texture. Oh, okay. Not worry about it right now, but eventually down the line I will want something like this. Will work for now. Stand up. All right. Funnily enough, though, I still don't know if I will want. Where am I? Where are my shape keys? Excuse me? Here's lighting protocol. Where are my blend shapes? Did I not export it just now? I did. I definitely did. Where are my fucking shape keys? There we go. And they're fucking shape keys. Oh my god, what is it? Why isn't it exporting shape keys? Ah. No, relative I usually have on. A rest position attribute that is a copy of the position attribute before shape keys modifiers. Like, maybe this is what I wanted. Doesn't want to export with my shape keys. I didn't adjust any auto rig pro settings, nothing on Blender. It's changed. Let me just close, reopen Unity. Nothing here that would get rid of my shape keys. Oh, maybe these would actually. Let's just turn them off. And the displace, let's turn off. Perhaps it was the displace that was doing that. It's a displace doing nothing though. Oh, okay. Doesn't matter. Shapes there. Thank God. Okay. We're learning a lot today. We're learning a lot. A little too much. I'm tired of learning. I'd like to be done. Okay. Should be in a good position to upload now. A lot of nuance to shape keys. And I hate shape keys. I hate shape keys. I'm gonna switch everything to blend shape or to bone animations moving forward. Ugh, I say that, but it would be such a pain to set up face tracking with bone animations. It would look really good, but it would be difficult. Well, no, it'd be pretty manual. I'm still VRC already. Just crashes. Show me. Show me what you got. Okay, looks like the sill expression has been disabled. So let's try that one more time. I do think when I was testing things, I set it to here. We put it on. We upload one more time. Hey, ooh, ooh. Okay, well that definitely looks a lot better. Still not quite what I want. Oh, that looks really good. I think we could tweak the mouth a little bit more. Ooh, but yeah, it does look really good. Yeah, for the smile, it's just the corners of the mouth. You need to pull the whole lip, the top lip up. All right, that is looking a lot better now. I'm squared back. All right. Little gap there. That's pretty darn straight. So what's causing the tongue to move at all? I do have some other animations here, but none of those I think would. It's rotating. None of those should be even getting activated. Is the sill animation moving my tongue? I guess we can just go through. Jaw left and right is. It does move with the jaw opening. Movement. What I expected though. Alright. 15, 10. Sill. That's just a very neutral. Triangle meshes do definitely deform a lot worse. definitely looks a lot more like a spot. Looks pretty good. I think we just want to get rid of that animation for the middle. Anything this one we can move. Oh, I hate waiting on things to export. I hate it. I played so much Contractors yesterday. I'll have to get a stream Contractors Day going. Did I close VR chat this time? I think I did. Second, y'all. Will do. All right, everyone. I'm back. Do another round of facial tracking. That's me. All right. Of course, it freezes every time I open it. And what I changed was the smile. Yeah. That's looking really good. Really good. Still doesn't pick up a funnel over pucker, which is a little annoying. Oh. Uh-oh, where'd my cheek puff go? It's because damn it. Because I baked it on the wrong frame. All right. The nose body. Get a little shadow texture there. I think I'll actually go the other way around and I'll have the nose move a little bit more. Oh, a little bit of mouth clipping there. That must be the mouth. Close. Hello, Danelle. Yo, what up? I have no idea what you're doing. Just that the YouTube algorithm put your stream on my recommended, so I thought I might as well say hi. Well, welcome. Hello. We're making this avatar, VR chat avatar right now, and I'm creating face tracking for it. So, oh, it doesn't track my side-to-side movement. That'd be cool. Decent amount more, and then blinks. Munchin. Oh, you can do higher eyebrow movement. I'll never be able to hide that I'm eating on stream now. It's true. Just gotta put the microphone really close and turn it into an ASMR stream. Alright, everything's looking pretty good. Just a few more tweaks. First of all, delete all the shapings. You know what? I'm going to go to the body deformers. All of these. It's a little funny, but I'm just going to take this animation. I'm going to swap them. Wait, no. Yeah. I tend to reset everything. The frame 0. Or really just the start should be at 0. Well. Those. That is copying them exactly. Alright, well that just makes me want to refine them. Here then. Frame 10? Yeah. So we just got a little tweak to make. All right. So I think we got the blinks looking better. Now I'd like to look at the eyebrows. I think we can increase their intensity. That is not what I'm clicking at all. Yeah. That's literally, I'm not clicking on that. It's so hard to click on these. That was brow pinch right. So 590. Got a baby Doge. Needs a little nap around the block. Sounds good. Brow down right. Let me just select this actually and hide it so I never have to click it again. Get out of my way. Hmm. 620. Inner. Up. Right. Inner up right. Okay. 40 now. This one is outer upright. Expression that you really can't quite see for the most part. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. They fixed the blinks. There was the mouth clipping, and we did the eyebrows. Let's look at that mouth clipping. I'm pretty sure it would be the mouth closed. Oop. That does not cause clipping there. Jaw open. But mouth closed. Do's. Okay, so actually going to move the teeth a little. As well. Okay, that should be it. Okay, bake them again. Now let's go ahead and export these again. Actually, let me double check the cheek puff before I get ahead of myself, because that'd be the fourth time. Aren't I glad I checked? Aren't I glad? Okay, so I do want... I messed that up when I moved the deformers around. I thought the order was different. It should be. Like this. That way I go to 0, which is my habit before exporting. Then we can gonna be, oh, I read that. again. Check those one more time. Good. Get them in. Should be good. Save the performers. Whew, what a challenging problem. The grind is always real. I disagree. Alrighty. All right, round 4. What did I almost crash? I think that made the eyebrows a little bit more expressive. A little scary. Okay, so I think we're brow down. We'll want to make it more angular because that's probably going to be the angry shape. And yeah, I'm still pretty tempted to make mouth pucker be the mouth funnel shape. It looks good enough. Oh. And the blinks look better. Yeah, definitely the brow down is a little too extreme and it needs some angle to it. Ah. Oh, why did I close that? Yeah, just a little too intense there. Maybe not even just a little. It's too intense. Did the puckering get fixed? It's definitely better, but I think it could use a little more je ne sais quoi. A little more emotion. Just a bit too strong there. Something right around there. Oh, type that in wrong. Probably just a bit of weight painting there. Oops. I saved that, right? Let's just make sure. Well, sorry, yeah, let's do that puckering. So excuse me. I'm just gonna straight up this. Just a little bit closer together because they're already pretty similar. Hopefully that doesn't interrupt too much. Damn, nothing ruins my learning curve like searching for something I need online and finding out someone else already did it insanely way faster for $4 on sale. Well, do you mean like, are you making like an add-on or something, or just like a product? Because I guarantee you, I mean, just look at fashion. How many t-shirts exist? How many t-shirts will exist? Novelty is a big part of it. Here's my eye. All right, I think we're good. The tongue's still messed up here. I don't know why. All right. So, got another hour of work, or I'm gonna call it. Nothing terrible there, just the default low crawl. This is the one that's the most egregious most of the time. Welcome back, Nick. All right. There we go. We got the basic locomotion in. To-do list. Oh. Excuse me. Tail looks nice. And the ears. Thank you. Excuse me. Okay. So, that gets the ears done. Now let's focus on rebuilding the tail. I'll have to delete this one. Yeah, I think that helps. I love great waffles. It looks good. Does that generate a billion polys, or is it like a shader? Also, hi Sam. Hello. Look, hope you're doing well, waffles. So, this is a custom generator I made in Blender, and it's a decent size. So, about 7,400 just by itself. So it's relatively big, not insane, but yeah, I'm pretty pleased with it. I think there's gonna be a lot of. I'll try to put it up somewhere for sale. I think it's a pretty good one. Oh goodness! Oh, excuse me. All right, that should be pretty good. But yeah, it basically there's I'm going to adjust a little bit so there's just a curve in the middle, but you can basically make a whole shell to customize the shape of it, which is pretty nice. So you can make a lot of custom shapes for your tail, which I think will be a little bit easier than like a shader or something. Debatable. There's some benefits to both. Generate shapes from points along a line until reaching a bound. Looks good. Yeah. Yeah, we kind of use the UV space to help place everything. Make sure it's even. Now, we're going to join them, or mesh them. Yeah, we'll mesh them first. Join them. Create a data transfer for the normals. Mesh them. Then, oh wait, no, I'm going to back up 2 steps. We will mesh them, but it'll be a lot easier for me to create the second UV map right now. I'm going to get this pattern on there. And the other one. I guess I could have selected it. Oh, let's stick it out over here. Now we can combine them. Now we can hit them with that data transfer. Mesh it again. I guess we could leave that on. Here's I'm gonna mesh it. Turn on the rig. Now we're gonna do some weight painting. Next time I do the weight painting, if I ever have to do it again, I will create an object to save the data to first. So I can just sample the hill weight painting. Smooth. Selected deform. Selected pose bones. A few times. Whatnot. Make sure it's named. Tail. You make weight painting look so easy, I hate it, Lol. For the tail, it's pretty easy. For everything else, not so much. Wait, let me double check before I continue. Does that look better? Actually, let me get it in Unity first, and then I'll double check about the tail shape with Neku. Ooh. Good. Wood. Should be quite a bit smoother on the top. Still gonna break down if you're looking at it really up close from certain angles. Overall, it's gonna look better though. Just gonna get that notch back in, and then I think I'm good. Ooh. Still feel like there's more white than black. That's what I was trying to clarify earlier. What you want to change. Here. Here I feel like it's about 50-50. Yeah, there definitely is more white. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's do... Pretty good. Should have worked. Just add this random color for some reason. There we go. That's pretty good. So you get that notch. I think I'd probably do it easier just with color. Yeah, why not? We'll do... Or at least to start it with color. Also, it's still a bit long. If it hangs down, it'll go just below his ankles. We're gonna pose it, so it's good. It's the shape. Should be just a little bit shorter. Right now, it's perfectly straight, whereas here it's got this nice little swoop. but it is fluid. It is too far out here. What's this? Yeah, that looks in game. Excuse me. All right. That should be closed. All right, so we're gonna go back to res one more time. And what we're gonna do is take this. And we're gonna go here. And we're gonna paste. So, need to copy a few of these things. We renamed those ones, but still in here, there's a little bit more. We need this blend tree. This one. This animation. We're actually doing a little bit more than just that. We're gonna create something called tail anim controller. I'm gonna take these tail objects we just made. I'm gonna make them a little more agnostic so I can reuse it faster. Parameters, the expression menu. Then we're just going to call this LFX layer. Tail direct blend tree. Tail, expression menu. Happy parameters. Our chat likes things complicated, doesn't it? There's a little flash in between them, which might make it a little confusing. Whole folder. Okay. Hmm. They are additive. Why it's doing that? That's funny. Okay, so that was because right defaults was on, not the additive. Looks better. Before I forget, do you have any sneaky tricks to improve the pixelization and substance for the UVs? I've seen you do really insane details. Your UVs are not particularly big, so wondering how you do it. Hope Tailspin stays a feature. Fortunately, no. Um, so I think there's a few things you can do. First, when you bake your maps, bake them at a resolution higher than what you're going to use. So I usually export at 2K, but when I bake my textures, I bake them at 4K. And then second, I'll just go when, as they occur to me. In Unity, you can also compress. You can change how your textures are compressed, and that can give you a very significant boost in quality. If you can just change the way that the images are compressed into your project, that's just like a free win, basically. Now, if you're dealing with things like aliasing, like where you can see the pixelization on like a line or something like that, a little blur filter might really do the trick, just to kind of soften it a little bit. Additionally, you can kind of cheat a little bit by like, say you have a line on your UV map. If you make sure that line is horizontal or vertical, because your pixels are a grid, and you try to get that edge or line to align with them, then you can really minimize that aliasing. Aliasing being the jagged steps, because there's no way for it to alias because it's following the grid. Well, like really small details, like stitching or creases. And then I think the main feature that I use to add details, like for example, these stripes here, kind of close as this decal on the back. The eyes, those are all using the shader. So inside of Poyomi, I can use the shader features to inject other textures into the material. So like for eyes especially, it's like on my UV map, the eyes are super small, but then I use a second UV map, make the eyes really fill the entire UV map, and then just blend that one texture in there. So if I, to give you a more visceral feel for that. You can see these decal layers here. If we go to the eye, brain exploded on that one, lol. But here the decal is on a separate layer. So I've made a mask for the eyes, so the decal only appears on the eye. Otherwise it will overlap with other things. So it takes a little bit of playing around, but if you, I know you're using Unreal even. If you're using Poyomi, you have this little spot here. If you just learn a little bit in Unreal on how you can blend textures and how you can do, if you go into Unreal, look at their shader, because they have a whole shader graph system. It's really not too terribly complex to learn how to make this kind of thing. In fact, I can show you how I did it in Blender. It needs a little bit of cleaning up, but so here I have my body texture. So this is the body here, and you notice that it's getting fed by UV map 1, and then here is my mask. So this defines where on my character I am okay with this mask showing up. Specifically, I'm using the green channel, which is a little bit harder to sample here. Can I use Node Wrangler to preview that? I always forget how to use Node Wrangler, but it's specifically just the green channel there. How do I do that? Show me. Shift W. I forget. Anyway, so I defined an area. You notice how the eyes are a very different color right there, and then this other mask, the blue and white, I think that's blue, is for the stripes. So basically packed it in together, and then here is the actual eye texture, and we're using the second UV map. So if you just learn, and then we mix them together and feed them into the shader. That's pretty much it. They're really, it's a little deceptive how so here's the channel. That's that channel, the green channel. We got the red channel, which is for the eyes. Yeah, I could go on. Will all that bake on the same texture / material? So I've already made the main bake for the body. These are additional things I'm layering on top of that bake inside of Unity using the Poyomi shader. But Unity also has a free shader graph editor, and you can create custom shaders in there doing very similar things. It would look extremely similar to this. This is almost exactly what the graph would look like to start blending things that way. You would obviously have a few more textures for normal maps and emission stuff, basically filling out this spot here. This is almost what you explained, using different materials and layers without using the same grid. A little bit, yeah. Anyway, there's some really kind of straightforward things you can do creating custom shaders. Like there's an insane amount of stuff you can do with shaders, but at the end of the day, you can also almost treat it like Photoshop, where like, I just want this part to appear here. So I have my two textures, my base texture the thing I'm layering on top of it, and a mask for where I want that to appear. And you can pretty much just repeat that. But it does take a little bit of, dipping your toes into it. It's not too bad though. Do I use it's already 6:30. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to end in just a moment. I haven't dealt with shaders enough to make one myself because they look scary and nodes frighten me. I think if you're familiar with Photoshop or image editing things, it's a little bit more familiar than you might expect. The default tail sway to be a little bit. Turn it on and off. We can pop. The puppeting's not working. I really hope so, because eventually I have to deal with them, and well, Yui only likes hurting rather than teaching you. There is a great YouTube channel.
Today, we're going to create a
So this guy here, Ben Cloward, shout out to you, Ben. I've learned a lot from him. But he shows you how to build shaders in both Unity and Unreal. And really, it is the same system because they're using the same type of shading logic. So I'll paste that in the chat, but that'd be a good place to start. He has his procedural shapes one, but there's a bunch of playlists, I believe. What is a shader would be a great start right here. The tail puppet should be working. It's pretty good. New series of tutorials say you don't mind if I do. It's a good one. It's a very good one. He explains things very clearly. Absolutely. Absolutely. Why am I not able to animate the tail? This was working just a second ago. Why not now? This works, so why not this one? Let's try AV3 emulator instead. No spinny. I don't know why the AV3 emulator has just decided to stop working completely. Oh, whatever. Tail sway, tail sway. Tail sway, tail sway. Did anyone ever watch Moulin Rouge? That was an amazing movie. Maybe because it's additive? The weight would be 1, so we should be seeing that. Looks good. Oh, that's laggy. That's a lagging. Lagging wagon. Oh my god. Good god. Does they have the temp animation in there? These two. They are getting renamed. Bet it's because it's additive. Oh, you know what, y'all? I think I might be getting a little sick. I feel it in my lymph node. My lymph node. Okay. So this needs to be set to a okay. What can we do about that? We can split them up. So we'll call it tail, sway, direct flow. Then okay, this. Well, this one tail puppet, direct blend. And we'll call this one the sway direct blend. Perfect. Sway direct blend. Bam. Open up a new layer. And this one will be tail puppet. Swap there. Swap them there. Oops, I did not want to delete. Set this one to additive. And this one we'll swap. We'll put in the puppet. Hello, Anthony Dean Kemp 96. Welcome. And once we've done this, we can get rid of this part. And this one, get rid of this part. Should not have deleted the whole thing. Should have really have just gotten rid of Nick. There we go. Alright, so now we've got the puppet on one layer, the sway on the other. Should be all we need to do. Alright, that looks good. Now we can go to our gesture manager. It still gives it. But we can control it. I love wolves. Good. Very similar to a wolf. This is OC is based on an aardvark. Aardwolves? It's not aardvark. There's a from scratch avatar I put together for my client. Why can't they both be additive? All right. I think that's flirting with getting banned, depending on the direction you take the rest of your comments. To adjust the positioning there. But we can't do additive for the actual. What is that? That's so. That doesn't make sense to me. We can use additive to do the sway, but we can't use additive for this blend tree. Why is that? Wait, will be 1. We have all the values. We're looping them. Looping it. Does it need to loop there? Can it loop there? Did Reyes have multiple position setting? No. Just 1. Why wouldn't it work? Maybe I can do it after. Good work. Those got to be something, eh? Some random parameter not working. Keep testing, but I gotta go and have dinner. Sounds good, even. I'm about to end as well. I've got to stop working. Looks amazing though. I'm glad I caught you before you finished it. Me too. I'm gonna be trying to put together a promo video. We're not quite done with him either. If we're gonna be doing some additional outfits down the road, maybe not immediately, but definitely planned. But I'm gonna have to stop here as well. Excuse me. Yeah. I just need to make a tweak to the tail, and then we're pretty much good to go. That should be the last one, but we'll test in VR tomorrow. So, all right, everyone, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you all for hanging out. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy your day. I will be back tomorrow for another full week of streaming, so hope to catch you then. But even Neku, great waffles. Anthony, thank you for hanging out. Anyone else that's lurking out there, hope you're all having an amazing evening, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone.